What's up, Phantom? Your timing is impeccable halfway through my shift, and desperately needed something to listen to. How goes the Dex? It goes great. So, to give you an update, I played through all of... Well, sorry, all. I played through a gold version so that I can get Remoraid and Mareep and Girafarig. I did not have to go all the way into Kanto, though, because Wes saw that you can do the Horde, or Swarm, or whatever they called it. And luckily, I only had one guy's number, so that came up quick. I then traded those over and a Master Ball. I caught all 3 Legendary Beasts. Because I had the 2 Master Balls, and Suicune can be caught in Crystal from a what's it called encounter. The thing I did forget, though, I forgot to get a second King's Rock, which I could have easily gotten by that point, but... So that's why I'm in the Slowpoke well right now. And the drama is that even though I did check before I started this, I checked to see that all 3 of my Gen 2 games could hold a save. And they did initially. Only Crystal's holding a save, and I don't know how long that's going to last. So now I'm spooked. And I'm like, how many more days does my Crystal version have to last? I replaced them in 2018. They should be good for 10 years. So I'm surprised that the other 2 are dead, and I don't know how long Crystal's going to take. What's up, Ian Kane? How you been, man? I'm glad you're here. So I'm also off, you can't see it, off to my right. Another thing I didn't think about was trading for my trade evolutions in Gen 2. So off to my right, I am doing another restart of Silver just to catch a few Pokemon in the beginning so that I can trade the Gen 2 Pokemon over to evolve with the hold items. Like Slowking, Politoed, Steelix, Scizor. What's up, Jacob? Your favorite Pokemon's Agumon. Hey, so what's up? You still playing EU5? Oh, I got a King's Rock. You see that? Oh, I thought I got a King's Rock. Oh, wait, is it holding it? It is. Nice, nice, nice. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, we're done. We're done with that. So now... spacing it out with other games while my brain gets acquainted with the new systems. Jake, there's so many. I was, I've been watching, like, YouTubers here and there play, and, I was just like, there's actually so many new systems, I didn't expect it. Happy about it, though. Binging would give you a headache. Yep, pull up and got what I needed. That was quick. So if you're seeing this, is if you remember Lehman from from the first video, he's back. I need to evolve or level up Poliwag once. What's up, Nuno? Bonjour. Buongiorno. Automate campaign was going good until the Black Death wiped out 60... Oh my god, dude. That's about right, though. About half the population. Someone reminded me by your hunt of King's Rock. Watched a video about someone hunting a dragon fang and dragonair and fire red leaf green. Fun video. Yeah, no. As you can see by the decks, you're a little late, but that's okay. It's okay. Sorry if I look distracted. I'm playing silver off to my right because I need a trade viable cartridge for Gen 2 to evolve my stuff. I need to catch probably like... I mean, really, I don't really need... I only need to catch like one other Pokemon or two, maybe. Because it's gonna be... They're gonna be bounce trades. The only thing I was considering was trading over the wrong items on each of the trade Pokemon and then trading them back so I can get the footage. That's probably gonna be worth it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It takes a little time, but I think it'll be worth it for the video. At least it makes sense in my head. I am dual wielding Game Boys, yeah. Life is getting in the way of binging your videos. Is that your excuse? I'm joking. It's okay. They're always gonna be there, friend. What am I doing? I heard you say you like Golden Sun retrospective video coming. Eventually, I think so, yeah. I think I will do the Golden Sun games. Here's the legendary birds. Moltres, Articuno. I don't know where Zapdos is. Oh yes, Tyrogue. So I did have a Hitmonchan somewhere. But I think what happened was when I traded Hitmonchan over to Blue, I must have traded Hitmonchan back in the Gen 1 video over to Blue for some reason to get something from Blue. And then my girlfriend has Blue because she's playing it herself and she started a new game. I told her she could. So that's probably where Hitmonchan went. So I have to do another... I have to do another training up of a Tyrogue, and that just reminded me, actually, I need to go back and get I think Tyrogue is higher defense than offense. And I'm not sure if Celadon City in Gen 2 sells stat boosters. These are such good games. I loved the Golden Sun games. Could you imagine Golden Sun remake with Breath of the Wild graphics and engine? Yeah, I think it'd be cool, but I don't think it'll ever happen. I saw some video where I guess the guys who made the studio Camelot or whatever, they're making like really low-end sports mobile games or something now, and I was like, what a fall from grace, man. I know it's not their fault, but you know. Dang, so they really don't sell it, huh? Or maybe this guy does? Yeah. So let me just check. Tyrogue is... It evolves in the Hitmonchan if its defense is higher than its attack. Okay. So let's buy, like... 6. Nope, can't afford 6. Let's buy, like... 4. Mario Sports, which admittedly are fun, but it's not Golden Sun. I'd love a remake of Golden Sun and The Lost Age in one game, as they were... Oh, it was really originally intended like that? I don't think you were here when I talked about Golden Sun last, Phantom, but I actually played Lost Age first, which was weird, because like as a kid, I just didn't know that there was a first Golden Sun. I don't even know how I got my hands on Lost Age. And then I played, I saw that there was a first one, or it must have been Jacob the Mighty in chat. It must have been like Nick who told me that there was a Golden Sun 1. And it was so weird. When you play Lost Age first, obviously, like, or not obviously, but like in my case, I got more attached to Felix than I did Isaac. So then when I sympathized with Felix more than Isaac's squad. So when I was playing, I felt like Isaac's squad was the like you guys don't get it, we get it. It was really weird. I didn't know at the time, Wes. I don't know what happened to the I don't know what happened to the original Hitmonchan. Sad news on Camelot, amazing Mega Drive Genesis games, amazing Saturn games, top GB RPG, and now low-end sport games. Cries of Rich sad. No, did you ever get Mercenaries? Golden Sun 1, I think you and Nick ended up doing a cartridge switcheroo at one point. Yeah. It must have been that, because I didn't even know that there was a first one, and maybe like my grandma or somebody got me Lost Age. Is this like a weekly challenge? I didn't know Gen 2 had this. I thought that was a Gen 4 thing, where you could rematch the rival. Wow, wow. Rival said pull up. Yeah, Rival didn't expect me to. Shouldn't have messed with me. Where'd you get that thing? He's already dead already. Rival's team's good though. If only we were playing fair. London Game Exchange coming up, and Mercs is on the shopping list with Return of the King on PS2 for co-op action with the Misses. Nice. That sounds fun. Does she like Lord of the Rings? My girlfriend likes it. That was like one of the first things that she's like, "Do you like Lord of the Rings?" I'm like, "Do I like Lord of the Rings? What are you talking about?" Of course. It's like one of our first like things we enjoyed together. Yes, Wes. Something progressing as a human. Oh God. So apparently on Mondays there is no haircut either, brother. So I can't get a haircut today. Very annoying. What happened to the horses after Moria? That's kind of a great question. You watch the extended version every fall. They were having them in our theater locally. It was they were playing like Fellowship for a week, Towers for a week, and King for a week. But we had stuff come up when we were trying to do them all. But we saw Fellowship in theaters recently. It was awesome. Where's the... You don't like the extended versions? What are you talking about? This isn't good. Its attack is already high. I should save. It's not for everyone. Yeah, I guess. Oh my god. That's what I get for not paying attention. Sorry, sorry, Tyrogue. That's annoying. Oh, God. This is so fucking stupid. Oh my fuck! Who's it? Go ahead and say it, Phantom. Let's get controversial. Zack Snyder. I thought people liked that one. I'm not like a comic book guy, so I don't know. Because I've seen the other narrative of like, see, if you just let the directors do what they want, something, something. Again, I'm not an expert in that stuff. Jesus Christ. More often than not, he sells an extended cut as is true vision because man does not know how to edit. I'm always gonna like 300. I'll always stand by 300. You know what's hilarious? When I worked in Iraq, so if people aren't familiar with the demographic, majority of Iraq is Shia Muslim, and that's the majority in Iran too. But ethnically, Iraqis are mostly Arab, and Iran is like Persian, and they beef. Like Arabs and Persians beef all the time. And one of the Iraqi interpreters, because I worked at a diplomatic mission, so he could speak English and Arabic. He like loved America. He loved talking about movies. He's like, "Do you know what movie I love?" And I was like, "What?" He's like, "That movie 300." And I was like, "Really?" And he's like, "Yes." He's like, "Anytime." He's like, "Those Greeks beat those Persians." And I was and I think he, you know, at the end of the movie, they don't beat the Persians, but I think he just liked seeing a movie where the Persians were getting their what for. It's probably the most random reason I've heard someone like 300. I didn't know. I thought he was just like, oh, he likes the action or something. "300 was decent, but I was never watching a while." Well, you don't watch 300 to like. It's a dumb popcorn movie. You don't watch it to like, you know, go beyond it. By the way, your Final Fantasy visit inspired me to play them all. With some friends, we are doing Final Fantasy Fridays. We're working our way through Final Fantasy X to start. Wow! That's awesome, dude. That's so cool, man. I'm glad it inspired you to do that. I'm thinking of doing Final Fantasy II after this video. What's up, Alex? What are we doing? We are currently training up Tyrogue because I need a Hitmon. I need a Hitmonchan because I didn't have one from Gen 1. I don't know where it went. I think it got kind of lost in the sauce. So that's what we're working towards right now. After we get Hitmonchan, we're gonna do the Gen 2 trade evolutions because I have all the Pokemon necessary. And the items necessary. So that's what we're doing right now. Made the mistake of playing Expedition 33, Final Fantasy 1, Tactics, and Final Fantasy 10 all together with my own already busy schedule. Any playing tips? Planning tip? No, I'm like the novice. Like my video said, like I'm actually not great with RPGs. Like I've never kind of gotten into the whole genre outside of Pokemon. JRPGs, that is. So that's kind of why I wanted to start with Final Fantasy 1 because I want to like build up. People might have complaints about Final Fantasy 1 being like bare bones, but it's like, I mean, it is what it is. I don't know what to say. I wanted that though. I have, Alex, yeah. So, yesterday, while I was watching football, off to the side, I did all the legendary beasts. I had to play through... Okay, so, I said this earlier, but my gold and silvers can't hold a save, even though I checked that before I started this journey. I made sure to check that, but they can't hold a save, which means I don't know how long Crystal can hold a save. So we're kind of again on a race against time. So while I was offline, I played through silver or gold to get all the remaining Gen 2 Pokemon I needed that are not in Crystal. I also got a second Master Ball. I'm very worried that Tyrogue is going to be like too hard to... I should have saved earlier. But yes, to answer your question, yes, I've done all the legendary beasts, so I can go get Ho-Oh right now. But I kind of want to be. I want that to be like the last thing is get Ho-Oh. Okay, so defense is currently higher. I don't know how long it's going to last. I don't really have any more money to do anything else. And I don't know what EV... I didn't even check what EV's or DV's Rapidash is giving. I want to start with one of the best Final Fantasy off the rip. You talking about me? Or are you talking about... No. Because I get a lot of comments that are like, one, that people are excited for it, which I'm very happy and pleased with, but a lot of them are like, play 6, play 7, and I will. We just gotta get there. And I think I'm doing it right, because I think by the time I get to 6 and 7, I'm actually going to have like a good amount of subs who like me for Final Fantasy content, so that'll like help the video initially, and then hopefully it can stand on its own. They need to understand you got to play the ones that are just growing pains. Well, that's another thing too. Is I want to see for myself with a lot of this stuff. You're on board for all the Final Fantasies? Good. I'm excited for your Final Fantasy 2 video. I've been working on a classic Final Fantasy and recently beat 2, so interested to see your perspective. I don't know if I'm going to stream it or not, but if I stream it, are you going to be there, Phantom? I don't know anything about Final Fantasy 2 other than jobs are a thing, and a lot of people don't like it. That's all I've heard of Final Fantasy 2. But I know that there's a faction that also likes it a lot, so as of now I don't know anything. For free? Cool. Thanks. Okay. Yes. Okay. We're gonna get a Hitmonchan. There we go. Okay, so, and off to the side, you couldn't see me, but off to the side, I was doing, I was playing my my Soul Silver version, so that we can do the Gen 2 trades. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna trade the wrong items over initially, and then correct them, and then trade them back right ways, so that they will evolve on screen for the video. Guys, it's all a big production, okay? I don't want to explain the biz to you guys. I think Final Fantasy 1 is a lot of people sleep on, one of the best iterations of the job system. I'm eager. There are no jobs. It's freedom experiment with the game, with how the game works with combat. Okay, Poliwhirl. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna move them all to a box where there's nothing, so we'll move everything to box 9, just so it's easier on my brain. And then we're gonna look for Onyx. Onyx, Slowpoke. Onyx. Scyther. Thank you, Alex. Is it me, or does the Gen 2 designs of Hitmonchan look funny? Its gloves are like turkeys to me. Gosh, there's... What? I saw some sprite on Gold or Silver yesterday that I was like... It was not... Oh my god! Houndour. Or, sorry, Houndoom. Guys, go... And I don't know if... It's the one where it's breathing fire. I don't know if it's Gold or Silver, but guys, it looks bad. One that I like that was creepy is Kabuto, and I think it's on Crystal, so I can show you. Creepy, but like it's cool. Oh, Upgrade. I forgot about Upgrade. Sorry, I already had a Poliwhirl. I didn't need to do all that earlier. Scyther. We need a Slowpoke, I think. Yeah, let's go find a Slowpoke. Oh, Seadra. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jeez, there's so many I forgot. Sorry, my brain is... What am I looking for, Slowpoke? I can easily go catch one. It's not a big deal. I feel like I know I have one. There's Kabuto. I want to just look at the sprite with you guys. I don't know. It's something about him like being up and it's just like pure black. Looks sweet. Scizor Crystal sprite, best in the game. At least animation, I agree. I used it in one of the videos to show. In fact, I kind of gave Emerald a little shit because Emerald, some of their sprites are really like lazy, to be honest. They're animated sprites, and I showed Scizor as like an example from Crystal of like, hey, like, I mean, Crystal's animations were pretty good for its time. Oh, there's a Slowpoke. But do I have a Slowbro? I don't even know if I have a Slowbro. Level 37. Hmm. Okay, I can catch a Slowbro in the second floor of Slowpoke Well. Just means I'm gonna need Surf and Strength. Emerald had a few where they like just jiggled, like they just did that. But they had some good ones. But yeah, they had a few that just like jiggled, and I was like, come on, man. I don't need a Slowbro right this instant, but I just want to do it right now. So, I know I'm teasing, but that's what I want to do. Need Surf. No. I'll just do Articuno. I think it can learn Surf. I'd want it to have Surf anyway. The only thing I'm considering with certain Pokemon is if I ever want to do stadium challenges. I mean, I guess I could just forget the move, but... Oh, I can't. Oh my god. I thought it could. I'll just do Quillfish. That has to learn Surf, right? I mean, you live in the water. What's becoming the biggest time sink is just going through the boxes, man. Whew, it's a lot. I had almost no trouble getting a Remoraid. I got the number from the guy. He called me 3 times to talk about nonsense, and then he called about the Remoraid swarm. So, it all worked out. It's really nice. Alright, now we're going for a Slowbro. The next time sink is going to be leveling. It's going to take a while to level things up. And happiness for Chansey and Golbat. It's going to take a while. Yeah. I don't really have anything to lower its stats, so we're just going to be chucking. Thanks, Jake. Jake, what have you been playing, like today? Heard you boys have been playing, League still. Here, have an Ultra Ball. Would that make you want to come to the team? It did. Okay, fine. Slowbro's. Okay, so Slowpoke, Seadra, party's full. Oh my god. For whatever reason, Box 5 has become like my home base for getting certain things. League's still in rotation, but mostly ARAMs right now. Been like a month or two since I've had actual Rift. But today was mainly been Total Warhammer 3, working on getting my achievement for successful Skaven campaign with long better conditions are bitch. I've been meaning to play more Warhammer 3. Let's go Seadra. Joker in chat. Okay, and then the items I'm going to give them are not going to be what they should, but it's because I'm going to swap them, make them right for the video. Alright. Then we just need to make sure that this copy of Silver doesn't die somehow while I'm doing all this. Because this will all be for naught. So this is going to be a very tense... Some tense moments. New DLC. I kind of don't really care about Creative Assembly DLC. Kind of just ignore it. I'll get it when it's on sale, you know? There's so... Dude, I barely scratched... I gotta be honest, I barely scratched the surface with those games. There's factions I've never even played before, you know? So it's like, I don't really need anything to like drive me to try new stuff or whatever, so... It's kind of cool. I don't need your DLC. I haven't even played most of your base game. It is very tense, dude. Open heart surgery, yeah. Okay, let's go. The things I do for YouTube, you know? If I wanted to be super cautious, I could do one Pokemon at a time, but I'm just gonna go for it. You hate that you own all the Warhammer DLCs. Jake, I think I do too, but maybe not the most recent one, because I just do my classic, wait till it's on sale. Same with, like Hearts of Iron. There's Hearts of Iron DLC I could have, but... nah. Oh god, I didn't realize that some of the sprites for Gold and Silver are really not good. Cedra sprite for Silver is not great. So despite playing Silver and Crystal, I've never traded in Gen 2, and I start with the preface because I heard all the talking about how tense this trade is. So Phantom, the reason why it's tense is because my battery on Silver is dead. So if anything if all these Pokemon, these rare Pokemon with these items are on this cartridge, and something happens right now, like I bump and it freezes and I have to restart the game, it's over. Like, I lose everything on Silver. Mainly these Pokemon and these items that are hard to get. And I'm making it a little bit more tense for myself because I want to, for the video purposes, I'm trading everything to Silver, but as you can tell, nothing's evolving because I put the wrong items on purpose because I want to switch the right items back on, trade it back over to Crystal, so I can have on screen the evolution for recording. Don't speak. Everybody's so cautious. Yeah, that's the other thing is I know you guys don't want me to remind. I don't know how long this crystal battery is going to last. And what really worries me is that silver and gold, both of them held a save like a week ago when I checked. Because I started new games, I named the characters, I saved, left them alone for a little bit, turned it on, and the save was there. And then when I started the process, you know, because I need to play the other ones to get stuff, it just said new game, and I was like, no way. And the math doesn't even make sense because I replaced them in 2018. They should be good for 10 years. But even then, I've been playing Virtual Console on my DS because I was able to send them up. And so I replaced the batteries and I really didn't even touch them. If you don't even use the batteries, they say that those batteries can last up to 20 years, you know? The potential crash that could make him a multimillionaire, though. I still got to get that clip set up, but it won't download with audio because I was trying to make a clip out of the Tauros thing. The battery is being used in... Oh, I see. Because it's holding a save. But hold on. What else? Yes and no. When I replaced them, I didn't start a new game and save a file. So, I mean, I don't know if it's using a battery in that sense. When I replaced batteries, I never played them. I've only played them recently. Even with that said, it hasn't been 10 years yet. So I'm like, what the? It's not even like they've been played that much. You blame China? Okay, so here's step 2. All right, this is the craziest part. Okay, so we're gonna leave this. Everything is on silver right now. All the trade evolutions with their items are on silver. So we're gonna leave the trade. Okay, you can't move items while you're in the trade thing. So we're gonna remove all these items. The battery seems sus, yeah. Oh, I guess I have to leave. Okay, we are recording this segment. Pokemon too woke now. Let's see the first evolution. What? It's evolving. It's a female Slowking. The Pokeflip. Stupid. Slow Queen, yeah. Whoa. Yeah, Slow Queen. Whoa. One more. Steel looks so cool. Okay, the operation is complete. We made it out alive, chat. No, hold on. There's one more. There's Polytoad. We gotta go back in. That was close. That was close. Here we go. For real this time. Polytoad is cool. I like it too. The only issue, not issue, but it's just weird that it comes from Poliwhirl. Because the designs are just so different. Yes, now we're done. Okay. Okay. I'm listening to the Phantasy Star Online OST. It is painfully nostalgic. Alright, Wes, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, man. So now what we're doing is we are going to do... Probably the most lengthy part, in my opinion, is just leveling up stuff in the Elite Four. We're gonna get Lehman. I'm hoping Golbat is, like, close at all. We're We're gonna get Chansey. I kind of want to do the hard part right away. Just like find the Pupitar. Just try to get Tyranitar now. Sorry, gonna take a long time anyway. Might as well get the hard one out of the way. Oh, you know, I need to catch a Dragonair. Where's my Parasect? I'm gonna go knock out Dragonair right now. PSO was such a banger first time, I know. Makes me want to start a new game. Where's my Parasect, man? Of course, it's gonna be the last box I check. It's only level 30 for Dratini. I guess I don't need to. Yeah. Let's just train up Dratini, rather. My friends and I could never beat the monster where you were on the moving platform and would swim up around behind you and attack. PSO was great, though. You know, I don't remember too much. I just remember playing with my brothers, and it was, the music was great. It was fun to, like, hack and slash things. It wasn't a hack and slash game, but I just mean like I always liked having the lightsaber, whatever they called them. Oh god, I want to replay. They have like servers for the first one, but they're so full of like weird and unrecognizable stuff. I kind of liked it locally. Like I never played online. Ironically. I wish I had a flyer that could also sweep. Because I always take like 5 Pokemon I can train with me at one time for the Elite Four, just in case. And then I have one that's like a sweeper, but it usually doesn't know fly. Like, I could train up Lugia, but then I'd have to like go get Ice Beam for it, and it's just like, I'd just rather do this. Just get a flyer. Three rare candies. What's up, Brewham? What's up, Rave? Just putting some Rain on Tent audio before bed and saw you're on. Hope all is well. Thank you. Appreciate you, Trade. Hopefully I don't scream and wake you up. Can't stick around as I'm busy today, but hope you're doing good. Looks like progress has been well. Bummer to hear about your gold and silver, though. Yeah, I know, man. Sucks. But appreciate you stopping by, bro. Hold on, now I want to know where my other XP share is. It's on the Tyrogue. I guess I don't need it, honestly. Really don't need it. I'm trying to think of, at level 42, is there anything that, in the Elite Four, that Larvitar or Pupitar can solo? It already knows Dig. Wow. Alright, Brahim, see you, man. Never mind. I want to get the XP share from Tyrogue. Gotta find where it is first. I wish in Gen 2 you could take the item off while they were still in. I don't think you can. Wesley has an amulet coin too. I could just start setting up the boxes in general. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Alright, so I'm gonna move Wesley. You He can be in box 10. Bulbasaur's 1. This is dumb. I should be doing box 1 and 2. Okay, I'm going to do the reverse. So box 14 is going to be all the stuff that needs to be trained still. Squall from Final Fantasy 8. Anyone else see the weird connection? I've not played 8 yet, but I hope to. Will soon-ish. Pretty sure I need a Weeping Bell. Pretty sure I need a Kakuna. I don't know if I have Eradicate. I think everything else I'm good with. Good with all that. I don't have a Fortress. Game of the Year nominees. I think it's cool to see 3 NDs nominated. I'm never like, I never know that discussion at all, so I can't say. What are your thoughts? I don't play enough new games to say anything, you know. I don't have a Cloyster. Oh God, how does? I'll have to check that. Does it evolve from a Water Stone? That's going to be the annoying part. I need an Azumarill. There's my, so box 5 is Hitmonchan. I don't have a Dugong, I don't think. I don't have a Marowak. I need this line to get evolved up. And then the Chikorita, wherever that's at. Where's the Chikorita? I might have passed it. Oh, Slugma. There's Chikorita. I need Machoke too. And the Remoraid. Pretty sure I'm pretty excited about the lineup. Like I said, 3 indies got nominated: Hollow Knight, Silk Song, Expedition 33, Hades 2. I know those are bangers. My roommates have been playing those first 3 so much. I think my roommates have played all the first 3. Hollow Knight, Silk Song, Expedition 33, and Hades 2. Yeah, she loved Hades 2. She's playing that like nonstop. Who like hosts the Game Awards? Like, who gives it out? It's funny, status conditions are like permanent if you don't heal in Gen 1 and 2, I think, because I had a Chansey in the box that was like paralyzed in Gen 1. Took it out. It was there for like months, right? In real life. Turned it back on, moved it over. When I traded it over, it was still paralyzed when I got the Gen 2. Yeah, that's its purpose. What a troll, dude. Oh, you're you're trolling me. Oh my god. Does the AI just know to do that every time? I'll keep playing. Look, I'll keep playing. This is crazy. How does it know to... I mean, it's smart. It's smart. I know. I'm like, what? I'm like, why is the AI being so smart with this? I'm offended. Okay, so we know Pupitar can largely solo Koga. That's awesome, Jake. Oh, the classic muck. Minimize. Yeah, oh god, here we go. I only need to land one, baby. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna need. That's what I thought. I can milk this, yeah. I guess Pupitar could have handled Murkrow. And Houndoom. Okay, that'll be good to know. He can probably handle most of her team. I'm gonna turn on switch instead of set too, because I think I'm gonna try to be more efficient with getting Pupitar out there in the beginning of battle, so it gets like the lion's share of XP. Because a lot of it's being wasted on Lehman right now. And Lehman can take like the random hits when it switches back in. It's gonna take a little bit, but I think it'll be worth it. I think overall it'll end up in a gain net of time. Time saved. So we only need... It needs to be level what? You're not basic. It is objectively good. Guys, we became champion. Oh my god. How did we do it? I have a ghost orange cream. It was composed by the gods. Alright, Lance, save my game. So we get back in there. I always wonder, like, how does this tournament work? So, why does the Elite Four get to stay the Elite Four? They should have Pokemon leagues like they do in Black and White, like where it's like the World Championship. So then it would like make sense that like we're all entering this big tournament and you're fighting for like it's like a Grand Prix almost. Like there is no sitting champion, although I can see people would be disappointed without a sitting champion. It is sick, but in my head, when I think too much about this stuff, I'm like, well, how? Hold on. How is this championship thing structured? So when you have too much time to think about the things you like. The classic civilians were on board the Death Star type conversation. Fine. Fine, Ponytail, you want death? I can do this for you. I can give you death. Best Ketchum rival died, he'd reincarnate as an evolved. At least humans had Wookiee slaves to make the Death Star. Is that the origin of the Death Star? I haven't read any expanded universe or anything on the construction of the Death Stars. I want to get my, did I ever check my amulet coin back from Wes? It was probably retcon in the prequels, like, things post-prequel. To Gen 7's credit, it had a cool thing where E4 rebattles didn't just have you beat the champion again, it had you defend your... See, the defending thing makes sense. The defending... I actually agree with that. And I don't love a lot about Gen 7, but I agree with that. Well, that's kind of a lie. Actually, it's gonna be interesting when I play those games for the channel because when I really think about it, there are several things I do like about Gen 7, but there's just a lot of hate. Hold on, is that even true? No, it's not that there's a lot of hate. It's like the one thing I hate makes it a completely unfun game to play. I know they didn't have like the they can't like predict everything, but man, I wish they would have had Soothe Bell in Gen 2. Because the friendship stuff, like especially if they're higher level, or like today, there is no there's no brother haircut people. I guess I didn't remember that, but I guess they don't work on Monday, either of them. So that's fun. I enjoy Gen 7, but God, the first island makes replays a chore. Phantom, when's the last time you played them? Because not only do I agree with that, but I think that extends to the other islands. It's not nearly as, like, beat you over the head with tutorial, but I even think that the next islands, it still has constant interruptions from NPCs, and it feels like the game doesn't want you to actually, like, explore or do anything for yourself. It wants to tell you where to go and what to enjoy. I plan, when I play it for the channel, I plan on having like a ticker for every time the game interrupts. And then I'm even going to have a segment in the video I thought about. I'm like, you know, I'm going to count the first island. But then I already know people are going, you can't, this is a tutorial, man. I'm either going to cut half of the first island's interruptions, or just cut the first island's interruptions as a whole, and then demonstrate for the rest of the game how often the game is like, and when I say interruptions, that's the thing too, is people just like, they don't really think about it. They just flippantly throw out, oh, you just don't want a story, or like, it has nothing to do with story. One, the story has to be good, which Sun and Moons is like, all right. Two, when an NPC interrupts you, it's not always about story. It's like some nonsense, like, I love Pokemon. Do you love Pokemon? I love Pokemon. Pokemon are great. And it's like, I don't need that same, and this isn't an NPC who's just standing there. It's like stopping you to tell you that. And it's like, well, okay, what does this add to the story? Why am I being interrupted to be reminded by this? Or NPCs, as soon as you get to a new island, they fucking hold your hand and walk you to a building and tell you to go in there and go talk to this person, or they tell you where, like, oh, there might be something back there if you go check. It's just, I mean, it's not till you beat the game they literally had to stop at some point making cutscenes for it to stop. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, people defending gameplay interruptions, like, I don't know. I try not to straw man, but I do think that, like, and Pokemon's not the only one guilty of this. We just live in a weird time where, like, people treat IPs like religion almost. And by the way, I was like this, but I was like that too, but I was like a kid. I remember thinking Star Wars was perfect. There's nothing wrong with Star Wars. I would, like, no matter what you said, if you said anything bad about Star Wars, I would, like, have a defense for it. And then just over time, I got older, and I was like, oh, that's dumb. Like, of course things have flaws. Of course not everything was planned. It's like when, if people try to defend the Star Wars sequels, which there are not many defenders of that, but trust me, over time it'll feel like there's a lot of defenders of the sequels, because people who love a thing stick around a lot longer and fight more fervently than people who do not like a thing. Like, I personally don't like the prequels. You'll see a lot of talk today about, like, you know, the prequels were underrated, and like there's so much more respect for them now, and like people finally get it. It's like, no, people who love them just still love them, and the people who dislike it, like me, only bitch every now and then. But I'm not buying products from the prequels and constantly going on every video that mentions them, or if it's not even mentioning them, I find a way to mention the prequels, and there's like a groundswell of support gathering. Because I'm also not a believer in this, like, the sequels were so bad it made the prequels good. Like, I don't, the prequels are certainly better than the sequels, but I don't think that suddenly makes them good, in my eyes. Good job, Zatu. Haha! I replayed last year. Chancery, you're valid. Yeah. To be Phantom, there's a lot I like about it. I actually do love the Pokedex. I do love the graphics. I like the character models. I think the cutscenes look good. Like that opening cutscene, I forget her name, but that girl with the Cosmog or whatever. It's cool. It's just like when we're talking about a video game, right? As a video game, I hate playing it. It's so annoying. I hate to be dramatic too, but like this is totally serious. I developed a weird, like, I don't know if anxiety is the right word. I don't like to use that word, but like it was, but in the middle of playing it, I was so tense because I was preparing for the next interruption constantly. Like if I knew I was about to walk into the first route, like a new route for the first time, I knew as soon as I walk in there, there's going to be some NPC or something, and they're going to tell me where to go and tell me what to look at, and every time it was true, and I was like, oh my god. The original Star Wars was good no matter what the George Lucas, which I agree. You don't like your time being wasted, correct? And remember, Gen 6, those internal leaks, Gen 6 and 7, or I mean everything after Gen 5, was Masuda was kind of pushed out of the director role. And, I don't know, I don't think, like, X and Y are egregiously bad or anything, but I certainly do think they were a step back from Gen 5. I really do think that Gen 5 is like a pinnacle. I really stand by that. And here's the best part, because a lot of people will be like, I see what a common one I see is like people wish it would have kept like the 2D/3D style. I'm not even worried about that. Like I like it personally. But when I have issues with Pokemon after Gen 5, it's not the graphics. I also distinguish between graphics and performance, like Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet, when it had like horrible performance in the open fields. That I don't think I'm complaining about graphics so much as I'm complaining about performance. Ooh, trying to learn Crunch? Did I not buy... Oh, I meant to buy some full resource. Darn. That's not good. I'm listening to Linkin Park right now. Do you guys like Linkin Park?
Honestly, the entire series took a step down after Gen 5. I don't think the series holds up as well in 3D. That's not the main issue, but it is a symptom. I agree. Like, and I acknowledge that it's an issue. It's a bigger issue to other people. But I think it's the issues run much deeper than like graphics or being fully 3D or anything like that. I agree with you. It's funny because like when I went into the Gen 5 videos, I was like, okay, my bias is that I remember really liking these games. And I remember a lot of people hating them. There's no way to pull up like a stat on like what the percentage of the fan base and what they felt. I just remember when Gen 5 came out, the people I was surrounded by like hated it. And I was like, these games rule, dude. I left Gen 5 on my channel like, these are the best ones I think I've ever played. Somebody, oh my god, somebody was, in the Black and White 1 video, they're like, what post game are you talking about? What post? The largest post game in the series is what I'm talking about. I'm a Dragon Ball fan. Of course I love Linkin Park. That's literally when dude, so anyway, I was watching a TikTok where it was like, it showed like a really hot girl and a guy, and it was like, what fake dopamine looks like, and then like, what real dopamine looks like, and it was scenes from Lord of the Rings, and then it had like Linkin Park, and I was like, yeah, so I was like, I wanted to listen to Linkin Park today during the stream, and that's all I could see is Dragon Ball Z, because I remember, there's a name for it, I think Eon, you know what the name is, but like, there used to be these, it was before YouTube. It was like Dragon Ball Z scenes, but people would put like Linkin Park music on it. It was so badass. The thing with Gen 5 is that you either love the designs or hate the designs, no in between. And that's why the games didn't sell as well as Gen 4. Yeah, the design, you're right. I mean, I personally love them. I don't think I'm really like a design, like, I don't know, another thing I complained that, Gen 6 immediately had you went from the most Pokemon added to the least, with Gen 7, and people were like, quality over quantity. First of all, I like the designs in Gen 6. I didn't say I dislike them. I didn't really have criticism of that. But the insinuation is that, like, the Gen 6 designs are so good, so it doesn't warrant more than, like, 70-something. And the Gen 5 moniker of, like, 150 plus is, oh, well, yeah, but they just copy Gen 1. That's the funniest one, this, like, copying thing. Everything after Gen 1 copies Gen 1. Everything. Future Trunks scene compilation to Linkin Park Forgotten went so hard. I don't remember which ones. I think in my mind it's always like Vegeta. I know it was other characters too, but like I remember one. It was like, it must have been like 99 or 2000 or something. I remember being on my mom's computer watching one of those. It was so cool. Have I ever told you guys, like, I've told you guys before about, like, seeing Gold version way too soon because my Korean neighbor had it. You know, the same thing happened to me with Dragon Ball. I only ever knew this kid then. Like, we didn't continue, like, I didn't have his info after I moved. But, he had a PS2 that was like a GT game. And guys, we were like in the middle of the Cell Saga in America for the first time, I think. And he's showing me GT characters and the game's all in Japanese, and I was like, what is this? He was acting like kids. He was like trying to act cool. He was like, yeah, it's just, obviously it's GT stuff. And I was like, what is GT? And I'm seeing like Kid Trunks and Goten and Boo. I'm like, who the fuck are these characters? as a Gen 5 shill from day one, I can say the largest issue I heard people say Gen 5 was it copied Kanto. I see where they're coming from, but it always made sense to you. I also love Gen 5 from the beginning. I just refute the... there are callbacks to Gen 1, but what generation doesn't do that, dude? Gen 2, you get to go back to Kanto. Maybe not so much Gen 3. And I'm sorry, I know I have examples, but I can't think of any right now. Terrible argumentation. But, look, it's true. There are... I swear, there are callbacks to Gen 1 in, like, every generation. Does a Gen 7 have a ton of callbacks to Gen 1? I mean, like, Red and Blue show up. There's Alola forms. Gen 6 has, like, Mega Evolutions of Gen 1 Pokemon and the Gen 1 starters. It has a carbon copy of Viridian Forest. Sorry, I'm talking about, like, game structure. If we're talking about designs, I said that in my video, and I should have put it in the gold, black and white video, but it's in the black and white 2 video. That was an oversight on my end, but, I do a thing where I compare, like, and I only do it up to Gen 5, but I compare all these mons that are, like, copied from Gen 1, which I don't think we're copying. You know, didn't really get a lot of pushback on that either. People kind of get what I was saying. Our own world doesn't have just one species of bat, and why don't we have just one type of rock? Are they similar? Sure, the Gigalith looks way cooler than Golem. Yes, okay, and that's what I said. I said I complained that, like, because they were like, oh, Woobat's just a Zubat, and I'm like, thank fucking God, because I'm tired of seeing Zubats. I'm playing the game sequentially. Zubat is in every cave of every game. I'm done with it. Give me a Woobat. I'm fine. Oh, and then the Gigalith thing, yeah. Well, typing-wise, they're not exactly the same, because I think Gigalith is only Grok. I know that might sound like semantics, but... look, we're going to be in caves. We can have more cave Pokemon, or, like, Rock-type Pokemon. The one thing I'll concede is, like, for example, you know, you have, like, the Gigalith needs to be a trade Pokemon. That's like Golem. Girder needs to be traded like Machamp, you know what I mean? Like, I get that. That part, I'm okay. Like, okay, you're right. That's, like, pretty on the nose. But as far as, like, this thing kind of looks like this thing and they have the same typing, hey, buddy. Every single generation does that. Every single one. Let me see Geodude in Generation 4, said no one over, yeah. Hold on, yes! Yes! Hold, Lehman! You Hitmonchan. Hold on. Does Mach Punch have priority? Is that like quick attack? The amazing thing about Linkin Park's first two albums is there's so many bangers that aren't even like popular. Like it's easier to run. I never hear that like widely played when people play Linkin Park. So good. On the topic of Dragon Ball, I've been rewatching Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super, and my girlfriend started paying attention, and now she's a fan. Her favorite is Piccolo and Gohan. That's awesome, dude. You're doing good. She might be the one, man. My roommate has watched all of Dragon Ball Z with his son, and now they're on to Super as well. And he gave him the GT talk, and he's like, "We can watch GT if you want," but he like explained stuff, and his son was like, "No, we don't have to watch that." So yeah, they're watching Super now. Piccolo is cool. I just want to say about Dragon Ball in general, I feel like that Toriyama was like setting it up to be like everybody can contribute kind of thing. You know, with Gohan killing Cell, I was like, okay, this is gonna be so cool because like, you know, maybe Piccolo can beat a big bad now, Vegeta can beat a big bad Trunks, and it kind of like I thought they were close to being like everybody can like contribute, and I'm fine with Goku being like the overall strongest or something, or the potential to be the strongest. I'm fine with that, but it was like I just wish it wasn't. I don't, and it's a compliment because I think they made so many interesting characters. Because like I know, you know, the show starts with Goku, he's always there, so it's like to complain that like Goku's always like the, you know, he's the main character. I get it, but they made so many good characters. You know, like Piccolo is like, a lot of people love Piccolo, but what has he done since, gee whiz, Cell Saga maybe? And even then he was kind of more of like the distraction guy. Easier to run is a great Linkin Park track. Yeah, I agree. Super is bad though. I haven't watched it. People often forget the reason the Super Saiyan transformation looks like that is so you could save time drawing. Really? Are they still making new Super content even with Toriyama passing away? Is it going to live on like Berserk? It's Goku and friends, right? Right. And who am I to complain about that? It's not really a complaint either. It's just like, oh man, it's like disappointment. Like, oh man, like when I watched that Resurrection F movie, which is the only Super content I've consumed, I was so bummed that like they set up Vegeta to like beat Frieza, and then nope, we have to do a time travel angle, and Goku has to beat Frieza again. I was like, but that would have been so cool. Piccolo got more than usual in Tournament of Power and Super, and was the main character of Superhero. Okay. See, I haven't seen any of that, so I guess my complaints remain in Dragon Ball Z. Pretty sure Pupitar will die to this. He's gonna be outsped by Houndoom probably. Crunch, yeah. Yeah. It was a risk, but I wanted to take it. I like the manga was going. I like the manga was ongoing and think it's on hold currently, but the anime as people think it's going to be start back up, and I wish the fans would put out a pasture for your straight. Such a strange thing because you have certain fans that don't like it now because it's not his anymore. Well, I get that though. I mean, I'm new to Berserk. I read it for the first time last year, got all the way caught up. I mean, it's so cool when like people love a thing and you're like, why do they love that thing? And, you know, I do the same thing with YouTube channel and video games, and I get to play it for the first time. Like, I get it. And now I'm worried. I'm worried about Berserk and if I'm gonna like it under when it's not under his hands, you know. So that's my thing with Berserk too. You know, I don't know if you were quite saying the same thing I'm about to say, but the the good and bad thing about Berserk is that like by the time you get to his last issue, I feel like we're like we have just only we're like this is how Berserk feels to me. We have not even scratched the surface. We are not at all close to the end. There's so many characters and concepts that could be dove into much more. And then he passes away, and it's like, fuck, man. It's like I love the universe. I love it. Like if you read it straight through, I don't know when's the last time you guys have done that, but like I read it like kind of straight through, and I know it used to come out over years, and it's like it just I feel like magic just started. And that's a whole new concept. And the way he does magic is way different than anything else I've seen in any other series. DBS Brawley is my favorite movie theater experience. The entire crowd was in sync. Oh, that's so fun. My favorite movie theater experience was, I think it was the 20-year anniversary of Pulp Fiction. Either 20 or 30. Came out in 91. It was a 20-year. It was either 91 or 93 or something. And I went to see it in Pensacola, Florida. And it was only one night, you know. And packed theater. Like, I had to sit... I didn't expect anybody to go, to be honest. Because I had been to that same theater for other, like, anniversary shows. It was one of those theaters that plays, like, old movies sometimes. And when I had gone to them in the past, they... not a lot of people would go. But for Pulp Fiction, it was packed. The cool thing was, like, everybody was, like, my age. It wasn't even, like... people that were 20 years older than us to experience it when they were in their 20s. It was like mostly people my age. Watching Pulp Fiction in a theater was amazing. Like, the jokes still hit. It's a lot funnier with people around. That's like my favorite movie theater experience. My second favorite is when I saw Ex Machina. It was me and like 3 other men who none of us knew each other, right? We were all sat in like our own row. And the movie ended, and like we all kind of like slowly looked at each other, like, "Whoa, it's pretty good." And we're like, "Wow, yeah." And then like we all had like a little conversation as we walked out. It's pretty cool. It's tragic because he quit working on it for a while, and like it's understood that it was either he was learning how to draw a certain things and he's just taking his time, or health complications. Yeah, it's one or the other. I can see a DBZ movie being really fun if you're in like a if you're near a theater in like a really populated area. Which is kind of, I mean, that's kind of the... Don't the DBZ movies come out in theaters in like limited runs anyway, so it's usually the big cities? I'm from a more rural area, so it's kind of like more rare to have... It seems like people are very like, you go to the movie, you shut up and you watch the movie, you know? And every time I go see a movie in the city, it's like you have a higher chance of like something like that happening where like the crowd is part of it. Oh my god, it was so embarrassing when I saw Revenge of the Sith for the first time. It was so embarrassing. Like, when Vader said no, he's like, no! Like, 30 people burst out laughing their fucking asses off. And I was like, I was trying to, like, have a moment. I was like, you know, because I'm, like, 14 or something. Maybe younger. I'm like, whoa, this is, like, a really deep moment. He's so sad. Like, now I think, I'm sorry, but I think that scene is ass. I think those movies are ass. Anyway. And it was so embarrassing that so many people were laughing, and I sat there like I was, because you know I was a really shy kid. I was so embarrassed to even get up because I didn't want people thinking I liked the movie. So I was with my like babysitter who took me to see it, and yeah, just like she's like, "You ready?" I was like, "No, I just want to sit here." My other favorite movie experience was forcing my friends to watch Master of Disguise. One friend has anger issues, and his reactions to the tragedy is that the movie were incredible. Some dude dressed up as Goku for the Broly movie. I remember fourth favorite movie experience is when I was a younger man, and when did the first Twilight come out? Yeah. So I was in high school when the first one came out, and I don't know what we went to go see, but I just remember going to the theater and seeing just like a sea of girls. More girls than I had ever seen in one room ever. And me and my buddies were like looking at each other like, what the hell is going on? And we asked a girl, we're like, what movie's out? And they're like, oh, it's Twilight. And I was like, we gotta figure out what Twilight is. And then, so, you know, I think there was like, what, 4 or 5 of those Twilight movies? By the time, like, the 6th one or something came out, I was in the Navy, and then we went as, like, a meme. Me and, like, 6 guys did not care at all for the girls. We were like, we're gonna go and laugh at Twilight. We seriously did. There was this cool theater. There's another theater in Pensacola that was like, this theater was weird. It was like, max capacity, like, 20 per showing, and they only had, like, 6 spots. It's kind of like one of these, like, it was like an indie theater. I don't know how you'd explain it, but it was like only 20 seats. It was strange. But we were just laughing our fucking asses off all night. Phantom and Eon, you guys are being very civil, but you guys disagree on so many things. Because as soon as Phantom said that about Chainsaw Man, I'm like, Eon's not gonna like that. 2 more levels for Larvitar. Talk to you so clearly, but you don't want to hear me. But nobody's listening. Dude, Meteora? Jan, I don't remember a single scene from any of those movies. I don't even remember what we were laughing at. And it was probably just because of the people I was with too. It was just like even funnier. Normie girls, yeah. Speaking of normie girls, it's funny because like my girlfriend will complain about them too, just like because I describe my girlfriend as like she's more like traditional and like not into like trends and fads. Like I wouldn't call her a normie, but it's funny because like she does get slightly offended when I talk shit about astrology. What was it? Well, not astrology, but like what's the one where they believe in fucking signs and stuff? I feel like 95% of women believe in that. Oh, you're a Sagittarius. Like I can't. I just can't. I just knew you'd be like this. I hear you, Phantom. You know, I feel like I do that too. Like in my videos, I try to say I a lot. I do make definitive statements from time to time. But I don't mind like a backlash or whatever. Because I guess it's like this is an impossible debate, but here it's an innocent debate that I like. It doesn't matter for anything. But like, if I say something, if I truly think like this story thing is bad, I will say like this is bad. Like who thought of this or whatever. And if someone's like, that's like your opinion, man. Like, yeah, I know. I know. Make your video. A star racist. Yeah, I sent her a clip of a comedian who like just destroyed that argument. I don't even want to like, I couldn't do it justice, but he basically like made fun of that stuff. And she like giggled once and she's like, but like that stuff, there's something to that stuff. And I was like, oh my God. Oh my God, I have a new patron. Guys, let me hit up the new patron real quick. Let me thank them. I like to be quick on it. Let them know that they're part of something big. So nice. So nice of people, man. Feels like yesterday I saw the VOD of you starting this. Already 222. What's up, Judor? Have I seen you before? Crazy work, I know. I kind of do feel like I'm in like a... I'm in a whirlwind, man, and I can't stop. And I won't stop. We're close, by the way. We're like... Once I get Pupitar to... Don't die. Don't die, thank you. Once I get Pupitar to Tyranitar, there's not too many things that need to be leveled up like crazy. Well, thank you, Jador. If you watch all the VODs, there's going to be some ranting, some raving, but also you might get moments like... Do you guys want to watch the Taurus clip? I don't know if everybody's seen it. I haven't seen it in a few days. I've been trying to get this... For some reason, when I download this, the audio is not working. I want to do this, and I want to get my Mulan rendition. You're probably right, Young Kane. You're probably right, Young Kane. did that? Master Ball? How the fuck did that happen? I like how the Game Boy, like right after I say that, the Game Boy goes ding. Oh, thank you, Jor, man. Appreciate you, man. That's so nice of you. I never know if people go back and watch VODs either, so I appreciate you doing that. You were there for the Toro spit in real. um, sorry, I messed up my. I was listening to music. Jador, what is like your favorite series? Like, which video did you find me? Sorry, guys, let me get my music right. It's very important. I have to listen to Linkin Park and remember how hard life was. I found you with the first video in this series. I guess I can call it. I put on my TV and watched a solid 20 minutes, then fell asleep on my TV, if I remember right, at least. Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah. Well, you're part of the next one, buddy. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Oh. Falling asleep to myself is crazy. do I outspeed Jinx? I don't think so. I don't think so. So let's not risk it for the biscuit. We have plenty of money. Oh my god, relax. Well, that was a waste. Jinx is powerful. I didn't expect Ice Buds to do that much. I've become so numb. All I want to do is level up Pupitar to get a Tyranitar. Aren't you worried the battery in the cartridge will die, though? I remember you mentioning it being charged in like 2021. No, 2018. So, here, Jador, here's the situation. Okay, so I got them replaced in 2018. They're supposed to last for, it says 10 years when I did it. It's not been 10 years. When I started this journey, I tested Gen 1 before I did that video. And to this day, all the Gen 1 saves work. And they hold a save. Gen 2, I did the same. I started new games, and because I wanted to start fresh,
I'm allowed to use my Gen 1 because I feel like my work there should count for something. Um, but I restarted new games on Gen 2, and everything held to save. I'm like, perfect. Let's get moving. So Crystal, just out of I wanted to do Crystal because honestly, it's the upper version. It has most of the Pokemon you can collect, and it has Suicune who you can catch um, without in a static battle, not a roaming battle, right? So I chose Crystal, and luckily I did because when I checked my gold and silver copies, the batteries were dead, and I was like, "What the?" So then, all yesterday when I was watching football, I played through silver, and I had to leave it on the whole time. Played through silver as fast as I could to get the 3 Pokemon Mareep, Girafarig, um, and Remoraid, and then I got the spare Master Ball that you can get. Because by the time you get Remoraid, you're already like you're already like 7 badges in. So just beat Claire, get the Master Ball. So then, okay, good to go. Didn't need it anymore. Sent over all those Pokemon with the extra Master Ball to Crystal. But what does that mean? So if both of my Gen 2, both my other Gen 2 ones that got a battery at the same time, both of those are dead now. What does that mean for Crystal? I don't know. So I'm trying to haul ass here, and I might just not turn off the game. Well, I'm probably gonna need a soft reset at some point if I like mess up Ho-Oh. But hopefully I don't need to do any of that. 8 years or so, yeah. So I'm right about in line with you. Oh, come on, dude. This one's gonna land. Yeah, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. I knew it. Oh, Rammstein? So I got done listening to Meteora, and Spotify's like, you want to listen to Rammstein? So, do I? Rammstein? Yeah, that's such an old inter-friend meme. How would I back up the save? I don't know what you mean. Come on! Are you... You want to be a Pupitar forever? Special hardware? I don't have that hardware. Don't got it. we're just doing this based on fate. Will the next 2 weeks of my creative YouTuber life be put to waste? Maybe. But is that a sacrifice for something greater? Will I now make my opus if Crystal's battery runs dry? You know what I mean? That's how I like to. I try to always like half full. All right. I can't beat him on top. I don't think. Let's go Lehman. You trying to make me do? You trying to make me sing again? You just asked, dude. I know my pipes are golden. I'm proud of the Mulan remix that we did the other night. Oh my! Oh my god! I feel dumb. You would, Onyx. Great. Now looks stupid. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. How close are we, Pupitar? We're getting there. I'd really like for Larvitar or Pupitar to get the experience here so I could take off the experience share, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I could still take it off for the next battle. Because I'm pretty sure I Pupitar can kill multiple of the next opponent's Pokemon. Then we could put it on Golbat. Come on, Lehman. Get him the XP. We're just there. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a little gamble here. I guess it's not really a gamble. He's going to start the battle. So he'll get the XP anyway. So we're going to take this off. Take. We're going to put it on Golbat. Because I just got a feeling. Maybe Dratini. Golbat I thought was like well beyond enough friendship. And he was not. Because he was like level 13, I leveled him up to 25. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready to ascend. Oh yeah, dude. We got plenty. I could just go try to catch a Dragonair, but I don't know if that's quicker than just getting Dratini to level 30. Yes. There we go. Now we can use rare candies to get him to 55. Jador, there are, yes. But my thing is, I feel like I'm answering my own question right now. Like, I was is it easier just to get the Dratini to level 30 or go catch it? It's like I think it's 10% with the Super Rod in the Dragon Den, and it's like I don't know why I'm doing this. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. I kind of wasted the experience in this fight, but it's okay. Or well, no, I did. I just straight up did. I could get Dratini killed on purpose and then have maybe Golbat take up some of the XP to see if it can evolve. Okay, it grew 2 levels there. I still think it's going to take quite a bit. Oh, Jador, just to clarify too, I already have a Dragonite in this Pokedex, because um I traded it from Gen 1. I just need the Dragonair. There we go, boys. Here he is. Wow. So cool, dude. It is a beauty. Oh, I misclicked. I meant to do Ice Beam. Oh yeah, it's neutral with Dragonite because it's flying as well as Dragon. Hopefully this is enough to evolve Golbat. Yes. Yes. Look at it. All right, let's go get this Dragonair real quick. Pokemon Crystal, Dragon's Den, Super Rod, 10%. Okay. Another way we can I think the status boosting things will raise their happiness too. So I could raise I could go buy a bunch of stat boosting whatever for Chansey, so it'll have a higher likelihood of evolving into Blissey. But I'm just gonna keep it in the party for now on, because I looked it up, and apparently just being in the important battles, they don't even need to like be in the battle; they just need to be on your team for any gym or Elite Four battle. They will gain happiness. So I'm thinking just have Chansey here for a while. I need a Surfer. I'd like to just find my Parasect. I can't find this thing anywhere. Bring up for Alligator. Hopefully it's in the fifth one. It's usually where, for some reason, where my like main users have been. Hmm. Does Gengar know? It's only level 24. What do you know? You know Sleep Powder? Poison Powder? I could just throw like 10 million Ultra Balls at it or something. If I can't find Pinsir. All right. Don't care anymore. How strong is for Alligator? 46. It could do a Surf for non optimal damage.
against a resistant Dragonair and still have it live. Be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I wonder if... Oh, shit. Sorry, Phantom. I put it on pause when I was, we were watching the clip. Thank you for saying something. You know, I've been wondering this whole time, with all the Pokemon encounters and stuff, if, maybe I'll get a shiny. I don't know if I would be close to 8,000 encounters, though, because that's like, that'd be like normal odds. Yeah, I wonder if you really put it together, if it'd be if it would be in around 8,000. I know it has Eon, because I remembered, like, when I put it on mute. You could have said something. Thought we were friends, man. Oh, it's too loud. Shit. How is it now? I don't want to find a shiny because it basically won't be used or anything. I don't really plan on playing... I don't really plan on playing Gen 2 after this unless I'm doing like a challenge for something, like something on a stadium. If I do play Gen 2 again, it'll probably be on Virtual Console so I can send my stuff up with what remaining time we have left. Yo! Do I think I'll be able to beat Lance? I don't know, man. Don't die. Don't... Okay, good. Fled! Oh my god! Oh, that's so annoying! We might just have to train the Dratini. Oh, that's so stupid.
I'll try one more time. If I don't get it next time, we're just training the Dratini. I'm not playing this game. With my luck, it'll be about the same time anyway. It's so dumb.
My attempts to get a shiny Cyndaquil. I watched a lot of shiny hunting content in Gen 2 and I've found something crazy. There's people who hunt the beast in Gold Silver but have no plans to catch them. What do you mean no plans to catch them? They just want to have the shiny beast roaming the region in their cartridge. To each their own. I'm scooping those boys up, you know. I considered doing that on my virtual console so I could send it up. It's just, look, I already did Celebi full odds on virtual console, and I just don't have it in me to do full odds, traditional full odds like 8,000. I wasn't built for it, okay? I admit it. And it doesn't help that I went over odds, by the way. It was I was at 13,000 soft resets. Okay. So what's the game plan? Just, are we chucking ultras? My roommates are making tacos, so when those are complete, I'll be leaving you guys. And then I think we'll be able, I really think we'll be able to finish tomorrow. I might do some more offline, like more tonight, just leveling. But tomorrow we can end it on getting a Ho-Oh. That'll be the last one we get. Get in the ball, Dragonair. Yeah! My luck. Tacos are great. I just got a regular customer come in and give me a huge unopened salad from Applebee's. Said he got into it on a deal and didn't want it. Nice, dude. What do you do for work again, Phantom? Well, it's nice because my roommate also he owns a restaurant with his family, and he's a chef, so he cooks really good food and always brings home good food. Get in the flask. Convenience store assistant manager, nice, dude. Do you like what you do? And is that kind of how it is? You get to know all the local stores too, because people like come in and stuff. That was one of the cooler parts. I used to DoorDash before I contracted, because I basically had like months waiting on a clearance from the government. So I was doing DoorDash. I honestly loved it. I'm serious. I love DoorDashing. If there's no money in it, but like if there was money in it, like I could seriously see myself doing that. It was so fun. But I got to know like a lot of the locals in my town, like the restaurant owners and stuff, and I have nothing but good things to say. My experience was great. Just try to get people their food, decent time, follow the instructions. Here's the thing. I also knew where to get the great tips, though. I kind of knew what orders were tip worthy. I was figuring out the game. All right, so we're gonna hold on to Chansey, and then we can get all the Kantos. Oh well, no. Let's get a. Let's change box. Let's go to. I think it was box 13. We need to get Chikorita going. We need to get all the way up to a Meganium. So here's what we're gonna do. We'll do Squirtle. Yeah, we'll do Squirtle, Chikorita, and Bulbasaur. Because Bulbasaur and Squirtle, we only need the second form because we already have Blastoise, Charizard, and Venusaur from Yellow version. So they only need to get to level 16. And then with the remainder, we'll give it to Chikorita. Chikorita needs to get all the way to Meganium, so I don't really mind if it gets an overabundance of experience. In fact, we can lead with... That might be spreading experience too much. I think it'll be fine. I don't hate it, but it's not my preferred job. I kind of took it because it's within walking distance of my house. When my car broke down, it took a month to get it fixed. My previous job didn't like that. What, that you didn't have a car? Fuck them. I get to know the regular customers and businesses really well. There's a bar across the road who gives me free drink coins often. What is a drink coin? What is that? Like you exchange it, you get a drink or something? Have you told me where you're from? I'm not trying to dox you. Give me a general country / region. People get spooked by that. I'm just curious. I like to hear from people. You buy a coin for someone else to have a drink. Oh, I've never heard of that. Is that like has that been around for a while? Ohio. I've never been out there. Closest I've ever been to Ohio is Michigan. Are you allowed to have like, when you're working at the convenience store, can you have like a stream up or like, can you listen to it on your headphones or something? Dude, the Indian guys who work at my local convenience store, they're so like, they'll be having full on like phone calls all day, like barely paying attention to you when you go up to like buy something. They're just like, shh. The thing is they own it though, so it's like, you know, they can do whatever they want. I'm gonna not split the experience between these two for now. I want them to get to level 16 in this battle so they evolve. I don't think it'll happen. I can try I can just switch them out next battle. Have them lead certain... Yeah. Like right here, I'll throw in Squirtle. It might get 2 levels off this, I doubt it though. Oh, also if you notice, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this before, but and I didn't really remember this at all, but if you look at the sprites right here, the menu sprites, Squirtle has a unique menu sprite, Bulbasaur has one, and Charmander has one too. Allowed to, as long as I'm getting my job functions completed and as long as I'm not ignoring customers, right. That's why I mentioned the thing about the locals. I mean, they do the job though, so it's like, I mean, and I don't care. I don't take it as like whatever. But it is funny because like some places, they're hard on their employees to be like super courteous to customers, and my biggest thing is as long as like an employee's not like a jerk to me. I think I'm actually like a really nice customer. I'm not really pushy. I'm not very Karen like, but I am like, if you're an employee and you're shitty towards me out of nowhere, and I'm just like not even bothering you or giving you a hard time, I get really shitty. That's cool, Phantom. So like, well, what is your go-to when you're at work? Is it to like watch a stream? Is it audiobook, videos? Like, what's your go-to? All right, I'm gonna take the XP shares away because they're about to get level 16. I'm gonna give it to Chikorita because this one, unlike the others, needs to get level 30, whatever Meganium is. I think Meganium is only level 34 or something. Something like that. But we're going to lead with Squirtle. Just so no XP is wasted. We'll swap out Squirtle until it gets to 16. We'll do the same for Bulbasaur, and then the rest can go to Chikorita. Then we'll lead with Charmander, or Bulbasaur rather. Depends on mood. When nights are quieter, D&D shows like Critical Role. Other times, news or current events. Today, before your stream, I was listening to Hollow Knight lore video, and sometimes there's just music in my head. Nice, man. You said it's not like, I don't hate it, but it's not your preferred job. What's your preferred job? We're gonna have 3 evolutions after this battle. So now everything, Bulbasaur and Squirtle both have what they need to evolve, so we could just give it all to Chikorita now. Good question on preferred job. I don't really have an answer on that, on what I want to be doing. I just know what I don't want to be doing, currently seeing what I could get together to go to college. How old are you? War Turtle. Forget Chikorita's second evolved form. Ivysaur. You're 30. What was I gonna say? Oh, Bayleaf, that's right. I know what you mean, Phantom. I mean, it wasn't, dude. Do you, okay, but is there like, say if everything could go right for you, if you could literally handpick what job you wanted? I'm not saying like what the most economically or like realistic thing is, like what is like the thing that you would want? It has to be a job. It can't be like retirement with $1 million, but like what job if you could just, it's 100% guaranteed you could have it. And it would make you happy. Because I'm 33. My last job wasn't bad at all, and I made a lot of money, but it definitely wasn't like a passion anymore, at least, you know. I wasn't dragging my feet or anything, and life was fine, but some stuff happened, and I had an opportunity to do what I'm doing now, and you know, like, it's just the first time I'm like I have a lot of worries and fears about the success of like content and my content and stuff, but as far as like, I don't have any worries that like I know I'm doing what I love right now. And I've never had that in my life. I've always wanted to do content or some kind of angle with it. Because I like being like, you know, I like talking and I like expressing myself and stuff. I've always done that. And I've always tried to be tinkering with content, and it didn't take till, you know, late last year where I actually like tried it. Like, not tried it, but where I kind of figured it out for me. I don't know. It's also like, I know it's easy to kind of like defend our generation, but millennials also kind of have it rough, you know. Groceries are crazy. Can barely afford to buy a house. Degrees have become super oversaturated, and now they want to pay you like an intern when you have a degree. I don't have a degree. I went to college after the military and remembered why I hated school. Professional sex hammer. Would that really make you... Would you really want to... You know, I've thought about that. You ever, like, when you're watching no sites, I try to be like, you know, that actually probably would be a tough job. For an adult job, I've been looking to what I need for counseling, family therapy. I'd like people. Therapy. She loves it. She wrestles with that too. There's a lot to juggle. I think that's a smart field to go into. AI can't replace that. People are always going to want human interaction. They're going to want a genuine connection with somebody when they're trying to talk about what they've got going on. A teacher, but more pay. Phantom, I can ask my girlfriend. I think she has... All right, so my girlfriend has she has a bachelor's and a master's, and she said in her case she needed a master's. She's typing. Some positions you might not need a master's, but your pay will be better if you do. I know you're joking. I just thought it was a funny. It's a funny thing to think about, because I think it's almost like, okay. I think I have always had a respect for certain kind of content creators where I can tell they're actually like doing a lot. Other ones, like when they get big enough, you literally could just do what I'm doing right now, and you can have an editor chop up everything and like make a funny highlight and like. But you got to get big first, and then literally like you could just stream for a little bit, react to something, play a little bit of a game, somebody else handles all that stuff. You don't have to do much. But I can tell when a content creator like actually does a lot. and I've had respect. Oh yeah, it must be so hard playing video games all day. It's like, well, in my case, I do everything, and I'd say like at this point, it's like honestly, it's either 40% work to 60% video games or 50-50. But I think there's like just like with the adult industry, I think there's a perception of like how hard could it be to, you know, do things of the flesh for a job. Whereas content, it's the same. It's like, oh, how hard you're playing a video game. It's like, yeah, but I'm taking a bunch of notes. I have to write a script. I have to do the audio. I have to edit the video. I have to make the thumbnail. And then all that might be for naught. Because if you suck on the thumbnail or you suck, maybe your video sucks. Who cares? I don't know. All that work feels like it was for nothing. And then you're stymieing your growth. You know what I mean? There's a lot. I wish I could be like Hawk Tua. I wish I could Hawk Tua my way to success. I wonder if we'll get Meganium in one go. When does it get Meganium? 32, 34? There's always like a starter with like a lower requirement. $32. Wow, we will get Meganium in one go. That's impressive. If it was that simple, everybody could do it. Totally agree. There's another faction, Eon Kane, of like, I don't really get it anymore, but it was like right when I was just starting. You get some people that get like really bitter. Sometimes they'll be just genuinely curious, like, how do you know, I've been doing this for like 6 years trying to get people to subscribe or to watch a video or something like that. And, but then they'll kind of turn sour. I've had a few where I'm trying to talk to someone, I'm trying to be nice, and they kind of turn sour. They're like, I've been doing this, blah, blah, blah. You post one video and it does this. It's like, not everybody has the temperament, dude. There's times like, and it's not always in your hands too. That's like, you have to be okay that like you're kind of at the whim of the algorithm. It was funny, before I did a Need for Speed Underground 2 video, I saw somebody had their own video that had like 500,000 views, very small channel. Their mic wasn't great. I thought he was a cool guy, but he was kind of quiet. The editing was meh. Made my video, did nothing, right? Just, maybe it's the thumbnail, maybe it's the video, maybe the video sucks, I don't know. And I was like, man, bummer. And then, like 2 months ago, I got recommended, or like recently, I saw a video that was uploaded 2 months ago. This guy's got like 1,000 subs. Need for Speed Underground 2. Great thumbnail. But the video is like, you know, quality wise, it's okay. Another like 400,000 views. But my mindset doesn't, I don't get bitter towards that YouTuber. Like, they still put work and effort into it. There's something they did that I didn't do. And there's a little bit of algorithm in there, but I don't have the mentality of like, wanting to see them fail, or like thinking that life is unfair to me. Some people just don't, I don't know. They think they want to be in content, or they think they want to do this, but they really, they don't understand that they don't. I'm not sure about that. Avoiding the Puddle has been streaming for like 10 years almost, and he's as funny as he was back then as he is now. What were you saying you're not sure about? It doesn't matter what you're doing for a living. If you have to do it every day, it'll become monotonous. I don't disagree with that. I haven't hit burnout, but I don't want to live in a fantasy land where I don't think that it won't hit me at some point, but I think it'll be I think my burnout will it'll never be I quit. It'll be like I just need to take a break. There's too many benefits and I'm saying to me, when I say benefits, I mean like to me. I'm not saying like to everybody. But I think I've always had issues with bad authority. I think I'm a great coworker if you're in charge of me and I think that you do things that how you're supposed to, and I think you treat people with respect. I do it right back, and I'll be like your best guy. There is no middle ground with me with anybody. You either hate me or you love me. Like, there's just no middle ground with me. That's as a friend. That's as a worker. With YouTube, it's in like my last job. I think I was a fantastic worker, but I had awful leadership. And that's happened so many times in my life where like, certainly there's been times where I've been at fault. Early in my Navy career, like I was a problem. Later on, like there's several times where I just like, and people all complain about the same thing. And I was very vocal about it, and it would kind of cause me stress at work because then they, bosses start trying to treat you differently because you're being very vocal about what they're messing up on or they're not following the book. And if anybody outside this circle knew, like the government who we worked for, trouble, or they'd lose their job. Like they knew I was right, but I was just making it annoying for them to like, they couldn't cut corners so easily with me. What I'm trying to say is like with YouTube, I have no boss really. For me, it is just perfect. Like I'm accountable for anything. I want accountability on all levels. I want to reap my rewards when I work really hard, and I want to be able to point the finger at me and like, you messed up on something. Like you messed up that video, or you got that thing wrong, or you can do better. I want that accountability because you can actually like do something about it. How many times have you been at a job where like you think you have the answer to something, or you think you can change something, and they won't let you do it? The most recent Hawktua live stream peaked at 9 viewers. Oh my god! There's something to be said about retention. For sure, for sure. Yeah, they're still up, Phantom. I'm not surprised you had to ask, though. I did one Need for Speed, Phantom. Video editing is one of the most unique things a person can have, so when you do a good job in addition to the script, it's essentially creating a film. I don't mean to be overdramatic, but it does feel like that. Like I'm not I joke about Stanley Kubrick, but that's a joke, but like 100% it does feel like that. It does feel like, wow, I created that. Like sometimes I surprise myself when I go watch my old videos. Maybe not the best. It's not even I'm saying like it has amazing quality. I'm just saying like I'm happy with how I did that. Like I'm really proud of my ending of Eon Kane's heard this a million times. I'm really proud of my Majora's Mask ending. I think it did exactly what I wanted it to do. I don't need to keep switching out into Bale, or it's already going to evolve into Meganium. Anyway, I do the... That's the thing I've said is like, what's funny about this is like, do I wish that some of the pipeline of creation was like, say I've got 100,000 subs and I can hire a person to do like one aspect of it. It's like, they can't write my script because that is so unbelievably inauthentic. And I would never read somebody else's script if it was like pretending it was my experience, right? I think I could like read a script for a video that doesn't claim to be something I did. Like if somebody wants to write a script for me where it's like, we're just explaining something that happened in gaming or something, I'm fine with that. but nobody can ever write a script for something that, like, if I play Final Fantasy 2, nobody will ever write a script for me. That's ridiculous. I would never do that. So, boom, that's out of the window. With editing, that's also an extension of the script in my eyes. Because there's, like, Young King, you know what I mean, with, like, needle drop moments with music, because I love music, and I like doing little things like that with music or timing. But there is a possibility, like, if I found a really good edit, when I say really good, I just mean somebody that understands me and kind of understands what I'm going for. Maybe I could work with an editor so they can do the video or edit the video, but I don't know, because maybe I'm not happy with the final product. So it's like, what else could I get help for? I need to watch your Majora's Mask video and your Wind Waker. Love those games. Yeah, whenever you get the chance. There's even in the, I forgot I did this, but in the Majora's Mask video, there's a Pokemon bit in there that I squeezed in. I totally forgot about it. I was watching a little bit of it last night. I didn't mean to make this about me, Phantom. I think the reason why I was talking about myself was I guess I was trying to say it's okay to go after doing the thing you really want to do. You already been talking about college, and you talked about wanting to do therapy. That's why I was trying to draw it out. I'm not telling you to drop everything and go chase your dream, because it's not always realistic as far as, like, circumstances go, and I don't want to be ignorant to anybody's situation, but I was curious. Just wanted to tell you I didn't even start doing the thing I really love doing until I was a couple years older than you. But don't think I don't sit around thinking, golly, what if I would have started in 2010? Oh, I don't remember who the content creator was, but somebody was talking about when you get into content when you're, like, into your late 20s and 30s or older versus getting into content when you're, like, your teenager or you're in your earlier 20s. I would have been a mess if I would have started earlier. I'd been losing my mind when people were, like, say mean comments and stuff. I'd have been losing it. Even today, I complain about comments, but it's like, I forget about it. Like, maybe I'll complain about it on stream for a little bit, or I'll remember a funny one, but, like, after I get off stream, or if I'm not doing something content related, I don't think about it. Or at least I'm getting better with it, too. I'm certainly better than I was, like, a month ago, and a month ago was way better than I was, like, 6 months ago. You're enjoying the conversation? Thanks, man. Me too. Me too, friend. Okay, so it's almost taco time, but I'm going to set up tomorrow's stream. So I'm going to be on for a few more minutes, but... And hopefully the battery doesn't... I mean, I could just not turn off the cartridge. We're at 228. We're so close to the end. The battery's just got to hold for, like, one more day. Just one more day, cartridge, you can do it. Probably a bad time to check, but just making sure I don't need Celebi to get the diploma. I know I've already checked this, but I just randomly got panicked. No, you don't need... Okay, cool. The diploma is awarded for completing the national Pokedex at 249. That discludes Mew and Celebi. So I do have Mew, but I don't need Celebi. Just want to make sure. Just want to make sure. Ooh, I know something we need. We need... No, I have a Gloom. So I don't need a Weedle or Metapod line, okay. That's right, I need a Weeping Bell. Fortress, okay. So far everything checks out. Sudowoodo, what's after... What's this? What is this? Polytoad. I have a Polytoad. What? What the hell is that? Vulpix? Where the hell do I get a Vulpix? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? No. Okay, I can get it from Gen 1. Oh my god. I didn't even think of that. Oh my god, Celadon City Game Corner in yellow? Because my girlfriend has blue. I think I have a Ninetales that I can just breed. It's so obnoxious. Oh, Swinub? I can go catch a Swinub. Ice Path, morning and day. Well, thing. Just want to make sure I don't already have a Ninetales. I think I did like a touch trade from yellow. I don't need the Weedle. Vulpix. We're saying no to Vulpix because apparently Vulpix is like, you can only get it in silver, but then I was like, okay, I have Gen 1, so I can get it from the Gen 1 games. And I know I touch transferred a Ninetales, but I think I transferred it back because the way that I only needed certain entries, I didn't need like the whole line, so I was able to like trade over something and then trade it immediately back to yellow, so I wouldn't have to do as much box manipulation. But all right, guys, that is a stream for today. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, and I think by tomorrow we're gonna be able to finish. So hopefully the battery doesn't die.